Hello and welcome or welcome back. It's another Monday, of course, and we're going to be getting some stuff done. And I feel like I'm already behind there. Like, usually my whole timer thing starts a little sooner, but it's fine. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. Oh, look, you see, I got some nails. These aren't my nails. I bought some nails. My mom had some on when I went to visit her, and I was like, "Ooh, I like your nail color." And she was like, "Oh, yeah, I just bought them, like the nails and the color." And I was like, "Ooh." So she told me which kind, and I went and got some because I am horrible at growing my nails. My entire life, I've never successfully grown my nails out. Um, so yeah, we've got all sorts of things, as in like just me. I don't know who the plural is. You may have things as well if you do share. But I have all sorts of things for us today. So let's start talking about them. I'm going to stop referring to myself in the plural. I'm going to start talking about them. First, I don't think I ever shared one of the final gifts my son got from Korea for me, which one, like, if you like boxes, this box was gift enough. But he got both my husband and I these little business card holders. Like, how pretty is that? And the best part of this, for me anyway, if I can get it out, problems with having nails, is that it's also reflective. So, like, there's not really a mirror, but it's a reflective enough surface that it acts as a mirror, which in a purse is honestly better than having an actual mirror. But yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to put in this. I definitely don't have business cards, but my husband does. And I was like, ooh, won't you be like schnazzy? Like, let me take out my fancy business card holder. And in case you're wondering, it is made in Korea. Okay, I also have a game for us. That's what I had last week. And then the mail, it didn't arrive last Monday. It actually arrived on Tuesday, which good thing I wasn't paying for the shipping because I would have been upset. But I got a copy of Bring Your Own Book. So if you've been in my sprints for a while, you know that I used to have this game on slips of paper because it used to be a boxed book. And then I think something happened with whoever was producing it. And so they couldn't get it made anymore. They couldn't find anybody affordable to make it. Well, another YouTuber, Easy Cat, helped them bring the game back. And I'm so excited because Easy Cat, if you don't know, he has a channel and he likes books and games and talks about both on his channel. So I was like, oh yeah, this totally makes sense that you would help them bring their game back. Because I think he also like produces his own games or something like that. Anyway, this game is so fun. It's a party game basically for a book club, but everybody brings their own book and then you have to find quotes in your book. It's kind of like Cards Against Humanities or what's the apples to apples, but with books, because you get a prompt and then you have to find in your book that you have a quote that best matches the prompt. And I was like, well, when is there a time where everybody's together and everyone has a different book? Mondays. So yeah, I love that game. I think it's so cute. And yeah, we're gonna play today. So these are what the prompt cards look like. And yeah, we're gonna do it. So during each sprint, I'm going to put up on the screen what the quote is you can get from your book. And you can leave it in the comments while we're sprinting. And then when we come back, we'll share them and we'll see which I think is the best. And maybe I'll even do a poll each time. So you can also like, I'll vote on like the top three or something. So maybe I'll choose a top three and you guys can decide which is the best. I don't know. Is that too much pressure? It'll be fun to read them all anyway. Maybe we don't need to choose a winner. Maybe we can all be winners. Okay, and then let me share with you everything that I'm hoping to read or work on today. And then I'm going to get to you guys in the comments because I want to know what you're up to. So I bought this book last week. I think Jay mentioned this book. I know someone mentioned, yeah, whoever it is who's reading Soil, it's you, Jay, right? And then they mentioned that there was a book of poetry. I don't think it was this book. I think there was one other book that was mentioned, but then this book was also mentioned because there is another book that is a book of poetry by African Americans. But anyway, this is African American Poetry, 250 Years of Struggle and Song. I want to start reading more poetry, so I'm just going to kindly work on this loosely a little bit each day, and it's going to last me for 250 years. Probably. Well, gosh, let's hope not. So I'm going to read my poem for the day out of there. I am also in the middle of cutting for stone. I am hoping to finish this today, probably by this evening. And this book has been kind of a roller coaster for me. I have a variety of feelings about this book. I think it started out as like, okay, this is fine, and then became oh, I like the writing. And now I'm actually really enjoying the book. I have no clue when I'm going to read it. I am going to start an audiobook, and I'll be listening to that during the first 15 minutes of our sprint when I do cleaning and walk around and just stretch my legs. And it's going to be the audiobook of The Black Count. I've been wanting to read this for a while. If you don't know about this, this is about the real Count of Monte Cristo. It is Alexander Dumas', I always get this part confused, his father, his grandfather, his father. Alexander Dumas' father was a general in Napoleon's army, and this is about him, the general in Napoleon's army, Alexander Dumas' father. Wow. And then if I finish cutting for stone, I hope to start reading Annihilation. I'm super far ahead in my reading plans, which you will realize by the end of this month if you follow along consistently. But it's because I had a vacation and I have more trips coming up, at least one more, and I didn't want to have to worry. So, all right, let's see what you guys are up to today, because I chatted a long time there, I feel like. Diana, good morning. You hope everyone's having a good start to their week. You're continuing with Jane Austen's bookshelf. Nice. And last week you ordered 1,000 books to read before you die. It's supposed to be delivered tomorrow. You watched my video describing it yesterday and you had forgotten about you doing one for that book. First thing you're going to do is check off the books. Yeah, that's the super fun part. I know. And I've been looking at that book because I did, what was it, like A through H in it? And I need to keep going. So I need to finish that little series, if you will, that I did. And hello, Amelia. How are you? You're ready to do some reading and having a nap. That sounds nice. You were up about 6 and reading. Oh my gosh. I was up around that time too, but I was definitely not reading at that point in my morning, rather, in that moment. And hello, Britta. How are you? Happy Monday. Some chores left to do. Sweating already, just thinking of it, and then reading. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And we're in our sweaty summer season here too, where it's just hot and humid every single day. But we're supposed to get a break in that by the end of this week. I hope the same is true for you, Britta, especially since you don't have air conditioning. We had a terrific thunderstorm and you were happy you didn't lose power. Ooh, yeah, that is nice. Did it help with the weather any at all, Diana? Hey, Dina, how are you? You're reading I Am Not Sidney Poitier by Percival Everett and listening to Razor Blade Tears. I think that is just I'm assuming some of that is how Percival Everett probably got confused regularly for Sidney Poitier, which is the most bizarre thought in my mind and just says so much about people who would say that to him, because I do not think they look alike at all, which I'm sure is his point, is that they don't look alike at all. Good morning, Agatha. You ordered 1,000 books. I know. That's what I thought she was saying at first too, Agatha. I was like, wow, you ordered 1,000 books. You loved that book, Dina. After reading James, you read some of his other books. I still really want to read Erasure. He's not my favorite author, but I can appreciate what he's doing, and I'm very curious about Erasure. Aries, you have today off from work and can actually join from the beginning. Yay! Happy Monday to you, too. And good morning, Sue. Hello, how are you? Julia, good morning. You'll be lurking. Sounds good. Hello to anybody else who's lurking. Good morning, Amy. How are you? You have a to-do list that involves reading from a few different books, writing, possibly a load of laundry, a bit of organization, and some relaxation. Ooh, recovering from a bad migraine. Well, I hope your recovery goes well and you get all your things done. And hello, Gina. How are you? Good morning. You're reading Remarkably Bright Creatures. Nice. Jay, good morning. Bookworthies. You can steal it if you like. I should. I'm mostly inside today because you're downwind from the Frijoles fire. Okay. Still working on Animal Spiral. Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah. And the best part is they change colors. I don't know if you'll be able to see that on camera. Not really, from what I can tell. But anyway, they're like mood rings. They go from like a teal, ooh, you can kind of see it there, to like a blue to a purple. Fun times, fun times. Good morning, Alex. Updating thoughts on Fable. I'm starting it today. You finished book 1 in the other day and took the weekend off from it. Sounds good. I tend to listen to audiobooks really slowly, so don't feel like you need to start picking up the pace because the only thing that's going to keep me on track with the audiobook is the fact that it's at some point just going to be sucked back into the realm. I think I have it out for another 2 weeks max, but I'm hoping to finish it by the end of this week. We'll see, because I only just finished the Italian this weekend. Diana was saying to Gina that another book that you loved. Jay finished Soil last night, 3.5 stars, mostly because it wasn't what you were there for. Okay, more Black experience than gardening. Oh, yeah, that would kind of, and I would have assumed it would have been very heavy on the gardening. Still glad you read it. Sounds good. Kendra, you do well with your nails, and then you have a bad anxiety day and they'll be gone. See, at least you know what causes that. Like mine is like a habit at this point that I don't even recognize I'm doing. And like they'll just be gone and I'll be like, "Oh, when did that even happen?" So like I'm not even cognizant enough to know that I'm doing it to be able to see what triggers it, which may just honestly be nothing. Use it for sticky tabs for reading on the go. Oh, for a second I was like, what are you talking about? But yes, you're right. Those would probably fit in there perfectly. I like how you think. I love the business card holder. We have blue herons in your creek, especially love those. I know, they're so pretty. Hey, Andrea, how are you? You're reading Caledonian Road by Andrew Hagen. You loved his Mayflies, but with this book, it's like he's trying to be Zadie Smith. Interesting. And thank you, Amy. Yeah, I thought it was beautiful. The restaurant across the street from you caught fire yesterday. It was after closing time and nobody was hurt. That's good. But it's estimated the damage to amount to 1 million euros. Oh my gosh, that's awful. The poor things. I remember there was this one point where my chiropractor's office, former chiropractor's office, his office had caught fire. And not only did it completely destroy his entire office, but it like he was in like a little like office building with multiple offices. It destroyed 2 other offices and like caved in the roof. It was horrible. The damage was horrible. Like he just flat out had to completely move locations. And I think at least 2 of the other offices there as well. It was a really bad fire. I just feel bad for all those people, but I'm glad no one was hurt. Hey, G, how are you? Thank you. Yeah, we're trying out Fable to see like how we like it. If we want to maybe do something there. we're not sure yet. We're on book one of trying. Sue, you're reading the Christmas Lights competition for Randomathon TV in Xenonphobia for short story summer. Interesting books. Anna, hello. Oh, thank you. Ooh. I know. I can't wait to play. It's going to be fun. I'm glad you guys are excited. Get your books ready. And trust me, even if you're not reading right now, you can just skim a page near the beginning of your book. Just be sure that your quotes don't include any spoilers, because you'll see, based on like what you need to look for, you don't necessarily have had to have read your book. You just don't want to spoil it for yourself or anyone else. G, you'll let Holly update on a buddy reading later, but you finally got a 5-star, A Trade of Blood. Yay! He didn't let you down. Yeah, I'm thinking we should all just be winners. We'll all just enjoy the comments. Alex, you have that poetry book? You do? You love how it's organized by timeline. I do too. Yeah, because it starts 250 years ago, but like, what are the actual categories? Because it has like headings. So there's Bury Me in Freeland from 1770 to 1899. There's The Dark Tower, which is interesting, 1919 to 1936. I definitely skipped part 2 because that was part 3. There's Ballads of Remembrance. So it hits like major time periods in African American history. And yeah, I'm so behind in your comments, guys. I'm so sorry. It does look like a good book. And Britta says, fabulous to G. I know, we were just talking about that last week. You're reading Crossroads. Anna, how is it? For book club in a couple of weeks, started reading your book on time for once. Good job. Hey, Book Nook, how are you? Jay, you mentioned Black Nature. Okay, yes, that's right. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure it was something else, but then I was getting confused because Soil is also about gardening and nature. But yes, it was 4 centuries of African American nature poetry, which I also want to get because, like, I want both. And then I can see what the crossover is. Hopefully not a lot. But happy to take credit for your new poetry book. Didn't we mention that one as well? Maybe not. Maybe I just stumbled across it while I was looking for the one you mentioned. G was saying to Britta, thought of you telling me it will come when you finished. Yeah. Sue, good morning. He did laundry this morning and got caught in a storm. No. Do you like go to the laundromat? Oh, that's the worst. You read The Black Count a while ago and it was excellent, but you do like bios and memoirs. I like them okay. Like, I started reading more nonfiction with a lot of memoirs, and after a while, I was like, sometimes I don't think I care. So we'll see how this goes. And Britta was giving G starry eyes. Hello, Michelle. You're working and cleaning. You hope to finish Women Talking. You're on week 3 with it. You're intrigued, but not reading much. Need a new audiobook. Sounds good. I hope you're able to finish. Book Nick's reading The Secret History, which is just okay. I hear ya. And might look up content for Don't Let the Forest In, which is amazing. Nice. At least you have something that's amazing. Diana thought you would read One Letter a Day. It looks really good from the photos. Ooh. And you need to get dressed. I know. Out of the jammies eventually. Your body was up at 6. Your spirit was still in Saturday. I love that. I can relate. I'm still on Friday night. Like, no, I'm not, because that would mean I was very awake. No, I'm definitely like, I'm Sunday morning. Alex, you've heard of that Everett title. Did he actually get confused for Sidney Poitier? That's ridiculous. I know. Like who? Like who said that? Like, please, I want to know. Donna, hey, how are you doing? You're reading Archer's Voice by Mia Sheridan and Say You'll Remember Me by Abby Jimenez. Nice. I hope you're doing well. You didn't think Everett was your favorite author until you saw him in person and blurted out that he was. You were starstruck and he was discussing James. Couldn't help it. I mean, I do like his personality, and I feel like I would like him as a person. And yeah, I'd probably be starstruck and like say stupid stuff in person too. I can totally relate to that. Kristen, good morning. You have a lot of work to do, but also need to finish an arc coming out tomorrow. Okay, let's get to sprinting. We've got lots to get done. Hello, sarcastic poet. You're lurking. Thanks for lurking. Hello, hello. I'm the Seven Daughters of Dupree this morning. Thanks for these Monday sprints. You're very welcome. I hope you get lots done. Enjoy your book. Diana, you're not going to spoil it for you. You hope no one else does, but there is another reason for the name of the book. I've come across at least two. So we'll see if there's a third or more. But I feel like there's at least two, if not three, that I've discovered already. You ended up in an elevator with Connie Willis. It was so starstruck I couldn't think of a thing to say. That's so cool. I'd love to be in an elevator with Connie Willis, though I feel like I don't actually know what she looks like, so I could have been in an elevator with her and just not known. I need to look up more author pictures of people I like. Hey, Paula, how are you? Swinging in to hug the like button before you go take a shower. Thanks. Have a good day. Amelia, you're back. Oh, in case you vanish again and never come back, it's because of the crappy internet connection. No. I don't like that for you, Amelia. They need to work that out. And guess what you're reading? The President and the Frog. Oh, you think you heard about it here? You did. Amelia will be reading My Friends by Hisham Matar. You're around 25% in. Sounds good. Hello, Patricia. How are you? You're reading Africaville. It's your last free week before you return to school. Ooh, read, read, read. Enjoy, joy, joy. And then good luck with your school year. Hey, Paul, how are you? Amelia's asking Britta, are you already packing? Are you excited? Oh, that's true. You need to like pack stuff up. How's that going? Is it going? Are you having somebody else do it for you? Jay, you need to find a brain off book. You've been reading too many brain on books. You have. And your brain is starting to hurt. No good, no good. Save it. You will for sure win the weirdest quotes because you're reading Invisible Man. Oh, H.G. Wells or The Invisible Man or Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. You got wet. No. Did your stuff get wet too, Sue? You accept the challenge, Britta. You're hoping to read some of The Saint by Ted Dekker. Nice. Hello, lady. How are you? You've got so much to do today. Happy to be here. Happy to have you. Aries is going to read Cibola Byrne if you can manage to reach your book. Oh, Simp is currently using you as a cat bed. I was like, why wouldn't you be able to reach it? That explains it. Hey, Hannah, how are you? You're going to try and lock in today. You have a video to edit and hopefully upload today. Your children are very grumpy. Oh, no. Okay. Peace for the children and lots of energy for you. Even though I feel like usually it goes the other way around, right? Gee, remember how back in the day the author's face would be large? Yeah, and uncharged in the back. You were going to know what they looked like for sure. I wonder if that's part of why it changed. If like authors wanted more anonymity. Ralph Ellison. Yeah, there are definitely some interesting lines you could pull from there, but such a good book. Jay was saying, Anne, I'll be curious how you like President Frog. You finished it last week. Yeah. I'm glad you were close to home too. Jeez. Yeah. Invisible Man is so good. It is. It's like so, every moment is so fascinating, so well written. All right, we're going to go into our sprints now. We are going to start with 45 minutes per usual. I'm going to remove this little reminder thingy that's in the background there so we can see the clock clearly. And I'm also going to put up on the screen our first little thing. So from the first card I have here, scrolling at the bottom, it says on the little card for the prompt, a quote someone would use as an email signature. So you're going to find in your book, as you read or skim a page, if you're not reading during this sprint, a quote from your book that someone would use as an email signature. You can be as serious or as silly as you like, and you can leave that in the comments, and I will read them when we get back after 45 minutes. up on the clock. So read, work, do whatever you're going to do, but don't forget to leave a quote. And I will talk to you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was the first sprint for everybody? How did things go? How did you do? What did you get up to? Mine went well. Very intense moment in my book. And yeah, I'm still very much on the fence about this book because there are moments in it that I really like. I do really like the writing. And then there's moments in the plotting that I'm like, you're building false tension. Like we all understand what's happening, and like sort of putting off the timing and acting like who could it be? Not cute. Not cute. Anyway, I do have down below that you can share a quote from your book that you think would work as an email signature. Mine was like very medically dense at this point. Like there were multiple surgeries being talked about and a lot about medicine and body parts. There were no quotes. Once I remembered to keep thinking about them, I was like, yeah, no. There's there's some thoughtful things being said, but nothing that would make sense as a email signature. So I'm gonna have to pass on this one. Let me know if you guys found something. Um, and you're like the writing in you're liking the writing in the President and Frog. I read that wrong. I was like, how are you like the writing in your book? Jay was saying to Anne, you found the frog so annoying, but it was definitely a catalyst. One point you were so annoyed you almost quit, but so you're glad you hung in there. A beautiful story. Oh, and Michelle's quote is forgiveness is moot, if not heartfelt. I love that. That would be a good email signature. Watch us all go and change our email signatures. Do you have an email signature? Let me know about that. I don't. At least I don't think I do. Maybe I do from a while ago. And you like poetic language. If the use of language is beautiful, you're all in. If it can be a book title, it would be The Calamity Club. Diana has a quote, I'm nobody. Who are you? Are you nobody too? I love that. That's cute. Viviana, good morning. You'll be reading The Woman in White. Oh, I really like that. Have you read it before, Viviana? I hope you enjoy it. Britta's quote, no more dispossessing of the dispossessed. Nice. Jay, I sing my song to the shattered night, that night room where everything goes and nothing remains. Ooh, I like the vibe of that. Sherry, hello, how are you? Busy Monday already listening to Trust Me by Alexandria House on Audible and getting the to-do list done. Nice. Sue's quote would be voice of reason. I love that, Sue. Sue, voice of reason, in case we weren't sure. I have a feeling, Sue, you might have some people in mind. That's excellent. Alex, now bring 4 guns. Ooh. Alex is ready. Agatha, sun in my face. Oh, I love that. I feel like I'm getting a lot of like personality senses here too. And the overriding reason to do it was that it was morally correct. I feel like you could be reading my book because I feel like that's something that would be said in my book, but not exactly in that way. Your book has so many choices. Too bad you don't write many emails. I know you might have to start writing emails or letters, right? You could do it as a letter signature. Amelia has write soon and accept my invitation, or I'll pick you up with the most pretentious bouquet of flowers and embarrass you. Lovely, lovely. I agree, Amelia. Every email should be ended like that. And then people would go, wait, what? Oh, the white man's burden. Oh, no, you don't. Is that how you're going to close your email, Andrea? Alex, I'm Nobody, Who Are You is probably your favorite poem from your angsty tween days, and you still count it your favorite. Yes. Your favorite poem, Diana, is Pose Alone. Andrea, 3 feet high and rising. And Alex says, if you were to pick a favorite poem today, it would be Langston Hughes. You found it in the 250 Years Struggle in Song collection. America Be America Again. Ooh, looking forward to getting to that one. I will say, I do want to mention real quickly that I did read my poem for today out of here. And the poems that I am reading right now, because they kind of collect authors all together in one spot. Currently, I'm reading Phyllis Whitley, whose name for some reason sounds familiar. And I've read 3 of her poems so far, one on imagination, one on recollection, one on the death of Reverend Mr. George Whitefield, which so far has been my favorite of hers. And then today's was to SM, a young African painter, on seeing his works, which was not my favorite, but was probably my favorite sentiment after the one to the Reverend. And Phyllis Whitley is or was an African American, and she was named Phyllis after the slave ship that brought her over, which I just think is horrible. And she was brought over, I think, at 7, very quickly learned the English language, and then very shortly after mastering it, started writing poetry. And she did eventually get her work published, though she had a time with it because, of course, nobody believed that she actually wrote the poems. But her poems are excellently written. They're just not in my favorite style. They're very metered and everything, but really well written. But I love like what is like the sentiment and what she's writing her poems about. A load of blather. Andrea, you're so funny. And you'd better get chores done before you lose the entire day to the President and the Frog. True. Hey, cool gamer. How are you? What are you up to today? Amy, someone might use an email signature such as Bookworm. At least you would use this one. Nice. So many stressful things in the way here at work. Oh, so only wrote 2 words. Oh no. Hopefully it gets better. Jay acted as a sexual facilitator for your winter squash, made breakfast, prepared to ship a Pango book, got lots done, and your winter squash will thank you later. Kind of. Maybe. Sue read a few chapters, did some cleaning, then picked up a house decorated for Christmas jigsaw puzzle. Fun. Amy did dishes, made bed, got ready for day, checked your planner, texted your daughter about her new kitty, and started reading. Fun. Alex likes Britta's quote for the signature. Yeah, there are definitely some that I'm like, maybe I need to add that on. Aries, nothing points out shared humanity like a natural disaster. Ooh, wow. That would make people think for sure. A book nook made it to page 350 in the secret history, got dressed, made a list, started cleaning your room, found a bunch of ants for some reason, probably because I don't have my glasses on. I read rats at first. So as much as it stinks to find a bunch of ants, it's definitely better than a bunch of rats. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry though. I hate that. Alex, obviously you're signing off a revolutionary email. Every quote is basically a call to arms. Oh, that's right, because you're reading the Black Count. That's so hilarious. Yeah, like what ends up coming out is totally based on the book you're in the middle of. I love that, Alex. Like all your email signatures would end with some call to arms. Like you become that character in the book that just can't let go of an idea. It just keeps repeating it in every situation, regardless of whether or not it makes sense. To the arms, boys. Oh my gosh. You'll watch Violet Evergarden and do your makeup next sprint. Sounds good. Agatha said that was great to Amelia. You also need to edit a video. And Let America Be America Again is so good. Ooh, not familiar with that. Amelia, there was a letter in your box that came very handy. Nice. Did you use your signature on it? Rage alone is perfect, and yet perfection is so destructive. Once we find joy in perfection, our rage bursts out against this imperfect world. Ooh, that would be very thoughtful. You haven't read The Woman in White. Ooh, okay. I hope you like it. It's slow paced, but there's like some really interesting moments in it. Aries, you need another iced coffee. It's too hot. It is hot. What could go wrong? So true. Hello, Books, Ink, and Paper. you just join, setting up your calendar for the week so it's work spreads for you most of the morning. You suspect. Sounds good. I hope you get lots done. It's Lori, right? Is that right? Agatha, it would be nice to know what book is being quoted for the game. Might add to your TBR, so perhaps not your best idea. I know, right? Is it better or not? You can put the books, guys, if you want. If you just recently joined, I need to update our timer in a second. But if you joined, we are playing a bookish game called Bring Your Own Book. And we will be, I'll be putting prompts down there for you to share a quote from your book based on the prompt given. Kristen read 10% of your arc, switching to work, and now you're up to 67%. And hope you can at least finish, almost finish today. Sounds good. Anne's quote: "If anything, the forces of the world lean toward." Ooh. Lean toward erasure. Oh, it's from Erasure, rather. Your workplace had an infestation last year. I know. When ants are bad, they're really bad. But you know what works really well is the ant traps that have like some liquid in them. It doesn't get rid of the ants immediately, but it will kill the whole colony if you don't have a problem doing that. That's a kicker, Anne. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yay. Yeah, you can do that for sure. You can join. Okay. So I'm going to fix our timer. Let me do that first. And then once we get going, the first thing I'll do in our sprint is I will put up what the next prompt is going to be. So you guys can then go and you can leave a comment with whatever you want your quote to be for the next prompt. So keep an eye out for that and leave your quote in the comments in the chat box. Circling back to the starstruck moment, you once crossed a red carpet carrying groceries when Michael Douglas just came out of his limo. That is the best. Like the fact that they didn't have the red carpet like closed off, so you're just like, I would have really wanted a picture of Michael Douglas's face in that moment. Like, what? That's hilarious. That's a great story, Amelia. All right, let's get into our next sprint. It's going to be our first sprint that is an hour long. I will put up the quote in just a moment, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am off to a good start today, I feel like. Yeah, and the coffee is definitely working, which is good because I woke up way too early this morning. So, if you missed it, we are putting in the chat quotes from our book, and this time you needed to find a quote that would finish the well-known phrase to some of us, I scream, you scream, we all scream for. The traditional ending would be ice cream. But in this case, it's going to be something from your book. And again, I need to do better next time and pick something that will work for my book. Because right now I'm reading Cutting for Stone. There's a lot of medical terminology and syphilis going on. We don't want to be screaming for any of the things in my book. It's also a sad moment in the book. And yeah, none of my phrases are going to work out. I did start to listen to The Black Count. And the one most noticeable phrase in here also would not work well. So yeah, I see your problem, Alex, but at least you're further into the book than I am. But yeah, and I wasn't like thinking about the quote early enough when listening to The Black Count to like there surely would have been something else in there, but I feel like all my quotes would have been something sad like father or something like that or son. So yeah, let me know what your people are screaming for, and hopefully it's something better than what is in mine. Ooh, someone's calling me. Okay, I'll have to check that in a minute. But let's see what you guys got up to during this sprint. During the next sprint, I'm going to be walking around for 15 minutes, getting some stuff done. You can see I was like setting up stuff on my table, that kind of thing. And then I'm going to be sitting down. I have about, let's see, probably about 100 pages left in my book. So it's definitely going to take me, I would guess, at least 3 more sprints to finish it. But we'll see how that goes. That assumes I'm able to read for all 3 of those sprints. And yes, Alex also liked Amelia's story of groceries and Michael Douglas. Wrong place, wrong time. His face was like, who are you? And yours was quite similar till you recognized him, that you just moved on as fast as you could. That's so funny. You should have offered him something from your grocery bag, like apple. That is so funny. What was going on at the time that like he was there and there was a red carpet? And like why wouldn't they have blocked that off? Like who failed at that intern job? Lori, usually it was a few slices of bacon and liver mush from breakfast. Occasionally she might add a little chicken salad that Percy had made himself that morning. Oh my gosh. Diana's would be for freedom from want and a small measure of independence. Ooh, that would be a lot to scream though, from Jane Austen's bookshelf. And Amelia was saying to Alex, it was an unforgettable moment. Yeah, you're never going to forget that for sure. And here's Alex's quote from The Black Cow. We all scream for the revolutionizing of the French military. Yeah, exactly. All day long. I'll try and find a military one for you, Alex. And you need to walk to the drugstore to get a prescription that you need for today. The drugstore prescriptions part is not open on the weekends. Okay. Be careful with your walk. Take breaks if you need them. Says Mommy Nicole. Agatha, I scream, you scream, we all scream for a book. That is true. That is true, especially depending on the book. Why I Wake Early by Mary Oliver. Ooh, does that talk about like her routine? I'm now curious. Alex was saying to Amelia, you just love your very real world errand of grocery shopping, crossing the red carpet. Exactly. That's the part that tickles me. Sue screams for more sparkle from the Christmas lights competition. I mean, I guess it depends on the sparkle. And it's sparkle, not glitter. So that's a good thing because no one ever needs more glitter. A little bit of glitter is always enough. For Britta, scream for immortality. Ooh, The Joys of Motherhood by Bucky Mchetta. And you switched books. Did you switch books just so you'd get a better prompt? Jay, scream for technological revolutions in transportation. Try saying that 10 times fast. Or alternative methods of collective expansion. I like that we have choices there, Jay. We all scream for Sylvia Plath. I don't know. I haven't read her yet. Ooh, for 6 sugar cookies? Yeah, okay. With frosting? Are they frosted? Lori, a few slices of bacon and liver mush. Occasionally, she might add a little chicken that Percy had made himself that very morning. I don't know. I'm not screaming for bacon and liver mush. We all scream for a new great big puppy to play with. Ooh. And I like Britta. Can I have the cookies and the puppy? Yes, yes. Only if you scream for them, Britta. Hey, Jordy, how are you? You're reading Alone on a Wide, Wide Sea. For a book with a map, finally decided to go back in the archives and start the magical readathon from scratch. Nice. And you too want cookies and puppy, to be fair? So does Jay. Much more than collective expansion. Fair. Fair. Teresa, hello. Are we talking about ice cream? We're talking about whatever our book decides we're talking about. So we are playing, for those of you who've missed it, the Bring Your Own Book game. It has been officially relaunched. And so we are including a quote from our book about what we're screaming for. So far, lots of cookies and puppies, or at least one of each. Naomi, hello. You joined at the end of the sprint, made some brunch, and made a to-do list for today. Ooh, brunch is my favorite meal. Absolute favorite meal. Lady, hello. You got to 16% in Vow of Eternal Night during that sprint. Good job. Michelle has We All Scream for the Census from Takers Radio. I mean, we might all be screaming at the census after a while. Lori updated both your planner and dry erase boards with appointments, tasks, and events, answered a bunch of emails, and responded to a few texts as well. Sounds very productive. I scream, you scream, we all scream for the platonic ideals of fried eggs, of shoes, of houses, trees, washerwomen, and wizards. What are you reading, Amy? I like the platonic ideals of them. Okay, see, it wasn't just me. Like, what are you reading? That's very fascinating. Queen has We All Scream for Cauliflower. I mean, I like cauliflower, but not enough to scream for it. From a guardian and a thief. Okay, makes sense. Continue to read your book called, Bookworm. Okay, I can't imagine how that quote would be in Bookworm, but okay. Can't stick around on sprints all day as much as you want to. Have to meet the teacher this afternoon. Sounds good. I hope that goes well and that you get along with the teacher and so do your kids. Agatha, Why You Wake Early. Oh, okay. It's another collection of her poems. Nice. I like that idea. Just realized you didn't add the book. Yours is At Home in Mitford. Sounds good. Ugh, the liver and mush, though. I don't know about that. It's a longer story. Too long for the comments here. Fair enough. Fair enough. But you're going to have to share it somewhere at some point. Next sprint, you need to get up and move around to and have a snack. Sounds good. Don't forget to do that if that's the case for you. Also, don't forget laundry, because that's always one that I'm always forgetting. Hey, Kurt, what are you screaming for? We're all screaming for foul odors of decomposing horses and humans. Absolutely not. We might be screaming because of them. The Flanders Road. Acetylene and oxygen. Yeah, depending on the situation, maybe. For sure. See, and I was worried about sharing some of mine. You guys went gruesome for some of those. All right. Well, for our next one. Oh, okay. We're going to go with Words on a Welcome Mat. This is what it looks like when you have the prompt. So from your book, find some words that could be on a welcome mat. Just put them right outside your home. Let us know what they would be. Oh, And hey, Sarah, you joined just in time. Let me just pause real quickly as I read these last couple. It's your last week of work. Oh, yes. A little sad that next week you'll probably won't be able to join since you'll be in an office. Oh, boo. Will you be working full time in an office now? And yeah, real screams, not happy screams for sure, Kurt, for sure. Bookworm is a memoir of childhood reading. Oh, that sounds so sweet. Though that quote is still really intense for the book. Got the garden watered and read a couple of pages to find a quote. Good job. All right, we're going to go back in. I'm going to switch our quote. So for the next section, you can leave a quote from your book that would be words that you could have on a welcome mat. Good luck. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back again. And how is everybody doing? How are your sprints going? Mine is going well, but I have to say, I don't know. I have thoughts about this book. So there has been a reveal of sorts, but it's exactly what I thought it was going to be the entire time. And that's like kind of disappointing in a lot of ways, kind of expected, but one of those where I don't feel like it should have been kept as a reveal until the end of the book or close to the end of the book, if that's what was going to happen. So that's been kind of frustrating. And then what was the other thing? So I've now come to the third or fourth meaning of cutting for stone, which is interesting and not what I expected, but I like that. I like the multiple meanings for the book title. That can always be satisfying. And yet again, I could not come up with a word for a welcome mat other than maybe missing. So, yeah, I don't know. During my next sprint, I'm going to continue to listen to The Black Count, which is the other book that I'm listening to on audiobook. And I'm going to probably listen to that while I make my lunch because I'm rather hungry. And then I'm just looking at the sky outside. It's like not overcast, but surprisingly not extremely bright either, which I guess isn't a bad thing, but I'm just kind of like, Um, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to have lunch while I continue listening to my book and working on Cutting for Stone. And I'm currently on page 577 out of like 660 or something like that. So I guess I had more than 100 pages left when I last checked in, because this is definitely going to take me still like 2 or 3 more sprints. And I've already been working on it for 3 sprints because for no good reason I'm keeping track. So let's see how you guys did. Let's see. Book Nook watched 2 episodes of Violet Evergarden. Almost every episode has made you cry. Aww. Sometimes I like that, like in a show. And then sometimes after a while, I'm like, okay, I'm tired. Stop making me cry. Hey, Christina, how are you? Christina's got all our reminders today. Feed ourselves, hydrate, check the laundry, take meds, stretch. Have I forgotten to do any of those yet? No. But I will probably need to change laundry when we're done talking. I'll hit the like button or love the like button and hopefully get notified if you sub and subscribe or sub and press the bell. Lucy Morgan is quite prolific, is what Amy was saying. 4 days a week in the office, 1 day at home. Okay, that's not too bad, Sarah. So that's your current schedule, right? Am I wrong? You'll be able to have a stream up on Mondays once you get more used to the vibe there, but probably won't try your first day. I probably wouldn't recommend that. But I hear you. I actually like working on work with sprints as well, because I feel like I do actually get more done. Even though, like, on the screen, it might look like, just hanging out online. But I hear you. Agatha, oh dear. That would be an interesting, like, I feel like that's very Alice in Wonderland feeling doormat. Alicia, good morning. Just joining. You'll be working on your library and running an errand. Lovely. And in case you guys are wondering about the scrolling at the bottom of the screen, if you missed it, we are playing the Bring Your Own Book game, where you are leaving a quote from your book that matches the prompt that will be scrolling. So your quote in this case would be words from your book that could be found on a welcome mat. And I hope you are having a great day, Alicia. I remember your name. Oh my gosh, Britta, that would be so creepy. I mean, good, but like also would feel weird. Like, okay. Forever redesigning an even bigger house. I love that. I love that. That would be so good. Amelia, I think you missed our question. How is moving prep going? Oh, yeah. We had asked Britta how the moving prep was going. Are you getting excited? Diana, your music has ravished me and your instrument is large and delightful. Oh no, Diana, what are people going to think of stepping on your welcome mat? Kelly, happy time zone to you. You're off to clean the master bedroom floor. Then it's nose to the Word document to make progress in this proofread for one of your authors. Excellent. Diana, is the female Quixote a good read for you? It's mentioned in Jane Austen's bookshelf. I have it, and I'm going to have to wait until I'm in the mood for the language. It is definitely 1700s. For your doormat, we have words. Sue's still reading Christmas Lights competition, and your doormat would say it's showtime. I like that. Snazzy feeling. Alex, how dost thou come there at this unusual hour when all the gates of the castle are locked? Your welcome mat would give please go away vibes. Oh, that's so fun. That would have to be a very large welcome mat too, or very small print. Amelia's would be wise to be alert. Oh no. I'd be like waiting for a booby trap. This is what I was thinking too, Jay. Some of you have really large doormats or very small print on them. Like people would be like leaning over trying to read it. And for the moving prep, Britta's going to start on Friday with cleaning out your closets. Oh, not the closets. Those have all the little things in it. Well, I guess drawers have all the little things, but good luck with it. Hey, Elena, how are you? I'm doing well. You're reading Hell Hath No Fury. And thank you, Jay, for filling Elena in on what we're doing in our little game. Anne was eating lunch. Sorry, I can't click on your thing. It scrolled off the screen, but I do see that you're eating lunch, Anne. Teresa's vat would say run. See, some of you are definitely giving booby trap the vibes. Like, watch out your environment. Alex found a new doormat phrase from the Castle of Montoronto. Stop, audacious man, and dread my displeasure. Oh my gosh. Kurt would be continents of misery. Your book is bleak, Kurt. Oh my gosh. Jay's envious. It's noon, so you want to visit Anne's doormat, right? Or Kurt could do eating lunch, what you are doing, not the doormat. Oh. I was like, you want eating lunch on the doormat? Oh, Lori, up, my friend, and clear your looks. Why all this toil and trouble? Oh, that would be great. Quote is the book by Wordsworth, so it's attributed to him more than Jan Karen. Fair. Naomi, that sprint you played Animal Crossing and read 2 chapters of this book made me think of you. Nice. Amelia made it to 50%. Agatha was saying to Diana, Female Quixote is delightful, a playful comedy of manners. It's a fun follow-up to Don Quixote and Northanger Abbey, which you read earlier this fall with all the corrupted, with all the corrupted by fiction theme. Nice. You're at 70%, Sue. You took time to feed the cats their kibble and eat some oatmeal. Good for both of you. Jay watered the garden, put on your going out in the world clothes, read some more Animal Spirit. I thought it was Animal Spiral. Is it Animal Spirit? Anna had dinner during the sprint. Ooh, yeah, I'm definitely hungry. Agatha invited some thoughts as to how social media, or whatever narrative a person consumes, creates their worldview. Skewed and limited, possibly. I have not read Covenant of Water, and I'm really torn as to whether or not I will after this. I'm really torn. I think I'll give it a try, but from the library. Amelia's trying to convince yourself to go for a walk in the next sprint. You've not been successful. How's the weather, Amelia? Is it like better? Or are you just gonna like sweat it out? Britta forgot to tell us, yeah, I read about that, the solar eclipse on Wednesday. You hope it won't be cloudy. I hope it won't be too. That's so exciting. Yeah, if you are in Europe and you're going to be able to see the solar eclipse, let me know. Let me know what percent. I was not in a viewing area the time that we had like the last like total eclipse here. I was not in that area. I was like in a vaguely gloomy day type of location. But my mom was in one of the areas that got the total eclipse, and she said it was wild. And ironically, if I lived where I lived now, I would have been in the path of the total eclipse. Agatha, or Jay was saying to Agatha, in your book, they have just proposed, among many things, the abolishment of monolingualism. That would certainly open some minds. I have no idea what that would be, but hey, Holly, how are you? You loved Covenant of Water and Lori, and you plan to read this one too. You have a nonfiction book by him as well as his journey to becoming a doctor. Yeah, it's very clear from this book that he is a doctor. I'm like, you know way too much to have just done some quick studying for this book. It's a good book, but like there's just little issues. Like I'm not in love with it. I've liked it better and better as I've read along. Kurt was saying, hey, Jay, going out in the world clothes. You wonder what other clothes there are. Staying at home, staying in bed, lounging around the house, sitting outside on your back porch clothes. Sarah has figured out that you have 18 task groups to complete this week, hoping to finish 4 today to stay on track. So maybe like a third through one task, but it's the biggest task. Okay. Well, hopefully the other ones will go quickly. We'll get back into our sprint in just a second. Slappy sweat. So that's what I'm talking about. That Covenant of Water was beautifully written. I do think this is well written as well. So if you liked his writing, then definitely read this one. Current schedule is fully remote. Oh, okay. So it will be quite the change. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, best of luck with that, Sarah. I hope it goes well. And hello, Hipster Mom. How are you? 244 and Chasing Rush. Nice. Extreme Mood or Preposterous. You would buy this. Welcome, Matt. I like that, Michelle. Nothing costs more than something free. Speaking to the porch thieves. I like that. Holly's reading the Booker long list. Ooh, got through 2. Nice job. Are you liking them so far? Nikki, hello. Reading Black Beauty. Not So Secret Prompt Children's Chapter Book you didn't read in your childhood. Ooh, that's a good one. Gee, today is too bad the data servers haven't crashed. Time at work. Darn. Kurt, which 2 are they any good? He was asking Holly. Animal Spiral. Okay. I mean, Animal Spirit is what I keep expecting it to be. Holly was saying to G, you gave up the 8th life. You drop kicked it to California, and she drop kicked it in Florida, and they collided over. Oh no, why? What happened? I want to know for each of you, for both of you, why you didn't like the 8th life. Black Beauty is by Anna Sewell. Yeah. Amy, that sprint you did no reading because you talked with your daughter and then you talked with your mom. That's a good reason not to read. Do you feel like a hangry person in Snickers commercial? Except for being hangry, you're tired from your weekend and didn't get rest. Oh, well, I hope you get some rest today. Holly was saying hi to Kurt. You didn't like Palm House, but you thought renovation was stimulating and moving. Oh, yeah, no, the humidity is horrible, Amelia. So I'll be impressed if you go for a walk in it. You purposely told them you would give the update because you described it in that way. I was wondering, G, why you had pitched it to Holly, but that's hilarious. Amy's saying, my welcome Matt would say, I like how Matt is capitalized. People say that life is the thing, but you prefer reading. Oh, I like that. For people close to eclipse, you must recommend trying to get to the totality range if possible. The difference between 99% and totality is almost literally night and day. Yeah, no, I was impressed by that too. The humidity has been awful. I know. Reading All the Dogs now, and it's way up your alley. Hard to put down. Ooh, fun times. Okay, only speaking one language. Oh, monolingualism. Duh. I don't know why I struggled with that one. You saw totality once and then traveled to see it again because it was so incredible. That's awesome, Sarah. No, your voice texting, that's hilarious. I thought you were just really getting into the Matt idea, which I thought was funny, but I definitely can see how voice texting would have changed your Matt to like Matt the person, which is like a funny thing. but totally makes sense for an autocorrect type of situation. Amelia with the Booker, you've read Renovation, which you loved, and Palm House, which you hated, and you're in the middle of John of John. Ooh, okay, 50-50. And Kurt wants Holly to keep us informed. Britta was saying to Sarah, that's quite a change. Hope you will like the office vibes. Yeah, it is going to be a change. But yeah, I hope you love your office coworkers and the whole vibe. Holly was saying to Amelia, you hated the Palm House. To be blunt, glad you're not alone. Ooh, hey Kai, you'll be reading Black Bag from the Booker long list. Ooh, lots of Booker reading going on. Black Beauty is one of your favorites, Suze. I think I read it as a kid, but I remember like nothing of it. Britta didn't want to say anything last week, but you hated that book. Oh no. Seems like this is not going to be people's Booker's favorite. Kelly got the birth rate floor done? Bathroom floor. And decided you were starving, so you did a load of dishes while frozen pizza cooked in the oven. Ooh, barbecue chicken. Kai also finished Palm House last night and wasn't a fan. Oh no. Sarah was saying, thanks to Britta, you were in the office full time for 2 years a long time ago, and you do miss it. Yay! I hope you like it again too. If life was like Pat Boone, ain't got no soul. Oh no. Oh, you can't say that. I have a Pat Boone fan in my house. Then again, we're fans of his show more than his music. So that could be fair. Amelia was somehow expecting it because you had DNF'd another book by Gwendolyn Riley. Okay. Alex might switch to your audiobook for the next sprint, which means no more playing Bring Your Own Book Code because it's all romance. Oh, but I feel like that could be so much fun. If your name is not Victor Hugo, don't take me on some tangents with no emotional payback actor. Even if your name is Victor Hugo, don't do that to me. Nikki, you're really enjoying it. Oh, yay. The slugs will be swarming you by nightfall. Is that going to be on your welcome mat, Aries? I'm not visiting. That's so gross. And you went to a wedding on Saturday. It was at the independent bookstore downtown. They met in the bookstore you thought was very unique, and you thought about having your birthday party there. That would be fun. Jay, curious about John and John. So much hype around it. Does it hold up? Alex was dragging your feet on this library prompt to read a sports romance. You stayed up till 4 a.m. Friday night listening, and now you're on book 2. Oh, apparently that was a summer reading you needed. And Nikki says hi to Kelly. Kurt was saying the Aries sounds like a tagline for the horror movie Slugs, right? This is exactly what I'm thinking, Kelly. That you all hate it. So Palm House must be what's going to be the winner. Mad World, you're reading Good Muslim, Bad Muslim, America, the Cold War, The Roots of Terror, and yes, Zoran's dad. Well, hello and welcome. I think Britta in the Eighth Life, not the Palm House. Oh, okay. I was wondering as soon as I said that. You couldn't agree more. Misery Port of the worst kind. Oh, no. She meant the Eighth Life. Okay, yeah. And I agree on that. Mm-hmm. Everyone could buy a book present. That would be so fun. You should do it, Anne. You'll be switching to listening to Butcher's Masquerade while driving to the post office. Well, have a safe drive. And we'll see you when we get back from the next sprint. We're going to start now. I'm going to change the prompt that we have up there, and we will talk more in an hour. Thank you for being patient as it took some time for us to get back into our sprint, but we will go back to it now. I'll chat more in an hour, and I look forward to seeing what you guys put as your next quote. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine was really well, and I actually have a response to the prompt this time. And I felt this one worked really well, but I have to put my glasses back on to read it. Okay, so if you are just recently joining or somehow missed the explanation, we are playing the Bring Your Own Book game. And to play this game, you just need to, from a quote in your book, complete the sentence, the meaning of life is. And for me, I used this wonderful little passage that I found here that says, where did it go? Oh gosh, now I'm gonna have to find it. It's here somewhere. Da, 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 da. Nope, over here. Aha. The meaning for life is to feel at ease in this land. And I love that one, to feel at ease in this land. I think that is the meaning of life in a lot of ways, no matter where you live, is to feel at ease and to feel at home wherever you are. So let's see what you guys did. I actually got very little reading done, except for like the few minutes when I sat down here, because I was on the phone with my niece almost the entire time. So let's see if you guys, I mean, it was a productive sprint for me, just not in reading. So I hope your guys's was a productive sprint in whatever way you managed. Let's see now. If I go back up, ooh, we have a lot of comments, but we have a long break, which is good because they've all kind of been long breaks. And welcome to anybody who joined during that sprint. Oh, you've moved on to Human Axe G. Okay, how's that going? I have that. Short read, so you think you'll manage, you think. You'll be surprised if Palm House would win. I would be too. I feel like a lot of people DNF 8th Life. Honestly, if I hadn't been doing it for a buddy read, I probably would have as well, though my buddy reader did end up DNFing it. But I did have to switch to the audiobook to finish. You liked John a lot. Slow but worth it. Kurt's at the bookstore. Want to take home the table decor? Oh, you should. Hey, Chris, you're going to be listening to 1 week to win the chocolate maker. That sounds delicious. Sounds like a fun one. You're 7% in. Excellent. I hope you're doing well. Amelia, Human Axe might be short, but it's really heavy. Yeah, it seems like it would be. That was my thought too. And Kurt, it was beautiful. You're really thinking about doing your birthday party there. Oh, you should, Anne. I still think you should. That would be so fun. G was saying to Jay, you finished Butcher's Masquerade last week. You lost steam at the end. Hey, Talanda, how are you? Woke up, still waking, just joined in. Not sure what you're going to read because I find you with sad eyes by Christine Applegate. It was gut wrenching. She's been through a lot. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Hey Aisha, how are you? And Aisha says hi to Alex and all aboard. It's been a crazy day, so just saying hi and jumping off. Well, thanks for stopping by. Be back Friday, God willing, with the books you're reading. The last word is love. Oh, I love that. Have a great day to you as well. And do we have sprints this Friday? I don't remember. I really need to look at my calendar on that better. Anne was saying book mail. Ooh, what did you get in your book mail? The meaning of life is to die with laughing. Ooh. Yeah, that would be a good way to die, I think. Lisa, hello. How are you? You found the Black Count fascinating. It was part the history of slavery in France and his family history. I'm looking forward to it. The meaning of life is nothing lasts forever. That's actually kind of funny. Olivia, how are you? The meaning of life can only be learned through self-directed struggle and put into one's own words through cultish. Ooh, interesting. And the meaning of life is there are intimate versions of your own story that you do not give to the world. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. Jay has to create a world where many worlds can fit. That's awesome. I love that. Some serious serendipity, synchronicity, right? Britta, the meaning of life is many stories in one. Ooh, I like this prompt. I like the answers. Hello, Shannon. The meaning of life is loving your neighbor. Love it. And hello to you, reading The Color of Compromise. It's about religion and race, traces it from America's founding to the present. There's a lot to trace there. Kurt, the meaning of life is perfectly expressionless. And yeah, Kurt also wants to know, Anne, what your book mail is. Jay, book mail, Black Nature arrived today. Yay. Got it for your gardening friend in Chi-Town. Nice. Holly used to sprint to work on your high school journalism mentorship kids. Wait, sprint to work on them? With them? And now you can chill and read. Yay. Oh, you used the sprint. I read that wrong. You used the sprint to work on your high school journalism mentorship kids. I literally had you sprinting to work on top of them. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. It makes sense when I read it correctly. Yeah. Early holiday shopping. Nice. Sue was saying hi to Anne. And The Things We Never Say by Elizabeth, 100 Years of Solitude. I'm surprised you haven't read that already, Sue. And A Brief History of Seven Killings. Nice. The meaning of life is if you leave, you can never return. True, true. Did you get storms today? Are you asking me? We have not. We're not supposed to. Well, maybe late tonight, but really they're not supposed to come until tomorrow. Sue finished your book and too many sappy answers to the question. Fair enough. How was the book? I hope it was good. The meaning of life is playing professional hockey. On to that hockey romance. Britta was saying, this is a bleak book indeed. Yes, Kurtz is very bleak. Chris got 40% of your book. Nice job. Very good. How's it going, Chris? Are you liking it? Alex is not, you're at a not Stevie part of your sport romance audio, so you were able to answer. Yeah, otherwise it might get a little weird. But Britta would have loved a Stevie quote. I mean, it would have been funny. Amy, that's right. You had lunch and started a new book called The Memory Bookshop. Ooh, by Song Yu Jung. And Sarah's still in the same task. Your progress updates are not as fun as the reading updates. Fair, but hey, at least you're still making progress. And it's always like those big ones that once you're done, then it's like click, click, click through a lot of things. So hopefully you get there today. Jay went to the post office. Glad you made it back safely. Ate lunch. Kelly got distracted by a stationery fest video. That sounds amazing. I could just go to a pin festival, so long as it wasn't like all pretentious pins. You just started a reading journal and you're eager to discover indie artists for stickers and washi tape. Woo. And then you refocused and proofread 10 pages. Nice. The best of both. And Sarah really wants to read Human Acts. Randomly decided to pick up The White Book by Hong Kong yesterday. How's that one? I haven't even heard of that one. And hey, CJ, you're 50% through Star Seekers. Nice. Britta, you loved Human Acts? That's very promising for me. Jay was saying to G, did you reread with your eyeballs or listen? You're listening when you drive, so lots of breaks. They're long books. Sprint as a noun. Okay. I'm getting so confused with all like the usage of things. Oh my gosh. The meaning of life is confusing and ever changing. There you go. See, perfect. I'm set. I'm living life. Oh, 4 stars is good, Sue. 4 stars is very good. Holly, you haven't particularly sprinted since 4th grade. Well, you know, when you combined you used to, I read the word used and made it into the contraction used as in the slang for used to. So I definitely had, as in the past, you used to sprint on your high school students. You used to sprint to work on your high school students. And I was like, visualizing this is possible. Painful, but possible. I'm glad that was clarified. It's interesting, a queer romance retelling of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. See, I wondered if it was related to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory just because of the chocolate maker reference. You think it'll be spicier than you enjoy, but you're liking your two main characters. Okay, well, that's a start. Hopefully not. I feel like that's also just a weird retelling to make spicy. Like, I can't think of anyone in that setting, even if you changed people, that in that setting, I would want it to get spicy. Like, not even a mild amount, if that makes sense. You DNF'd Human Acts, and why? What happened? Tell us. Give us the deets. In the meantime, because we have extra time, maybe we shouldn't have extra time because I've been taking extra times on the other ones. Ooh, Okay, let's see here. Oh, this will be nice. Okay, for our next one from Bring Your Own Book, participate if you want, enjoy the comments otherwise. We're going to do the top one, which says the title of a post-apocalyptic sci-fi novel. That is what you're going to have to find from your book. Find the title of a post-apocalyptic novel. Not a real one, just a quote. That would work as one. I feel like this should be relatively easy. Oh, gosh. Too bad, Alex, you're not still working on the Black Count, because I feel like there could be something really interesting in there. Human X has definitely sent us both into a Korean history K-hole. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense based on the topic. Kelly, talk about all the machinery needing to be sterilized again. Spicy chocolate factory seeds? Ew. No, Kelly, no. No. I don't want to think that far. Oh, okay. See, and this is my fear too, Anne. Yeah. Charlie's an adult and is competing to marry Dario, who needs to get married to keep his family's chocolate factory. Oh, well, I like that. But still, yeah, I guess if it's retold differently enough, that works better than, like, I had Kelly's version in my mind. Dita loved Human Acts. Jay, this will be great because you're reading a post-apocalyptic sci-fi novel. There you go. You have a leg up. A spicy Willy Wonka. Yeah, that was exactly where my mind went, Alex. But Chris's explaining of what it is sounds much more reasonable. For this prompt, you can probably use every sentence in your book, Kurt. Yeah, true, Kurt. Just like, open your book and point, and you'll probably have one. Oh, Oompa Loompa. Bow chicka wow wow. Oh, how do you think they make more of those little munchkin people? Oh my gosh, you guys. Cable. I think I was supposed to be like, instead of K-pop. Yes, Brittany, you probably could. The trouble is just limiting to just one. True. You've got some time. Not a retelling of a hermit inviting children for a spicy competition. Ew, no. You guys, your thoughts on what this could be? Okay, Chris, you're definitely going to have to let us know if they work it out or if it becomes as concerning as we think, or just too spicy, even for the explanation that it's set up with. Because I'm like you. Like, I want my book spicy, but only to a certain point. Like, I don't want to experience somebody else's joy, shall we say. Though I know some people like that. Yes, Holly points. And Jay was saying that was my thought as well, Kurt. So many passages. If we were doing scored rounds, Kurt might win this one. All right, I'm going to go, and I think I'm going to try, and I don't think I'm close enough to finish it now. I still have like 80 pages left, but I think I'm going to read this the entire sprint because I want to make some more progress. So that is my plan this go round. how far I get. And I will see you guys when we get back in an hour. Don't forget to let me know about your post apocalyptic novel. Happy sprinting. Dang. My book has gotten kind of crazy, but still in a slightly predictable way. And I feel like I know what's going to happen at the end of the book. And that kind of drives me crazy too. But what can you do? Anyway, before we went into our break, I shared our next prompt from Bring Your Own Book Game. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just love the idea of this game, and I'm just so excited that they brought it back. And our prompt is you need to find a quote from your book or some words from your book that could be the title of a post apocalyptic novel. And I feel like I successfully had a couple of choices, to be honest. But I went with this one. So the title of my post apocalyptic novel would be You Deserved Better. Right? Like, does that not sum up every post apocalyptic novel ever? Like, you deserved better. Though I guess there are some situations where it's like, no, you deserved worse. But anyway, it was that, or I think the chapter title of one of my chapters was, let me see if I can find it. Because I was like, well, that sounds like every like harsh sci-fi novel ever. The Devil's Choice. There's also that. Anyway, let me know what your post-apocalyptic book title would be based on your words in your book. And I am just, let's see here. I'm like 40 pages from the end. I still think I'm going to need 2 more sprints. This book takes me a while. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's start with CJ, post-apocalyptic novel, The Unforeseeable Future. Okay, I like that. I like that. That tells me so much about your book already. Alex is Then Stray Away from El Kennedy. These hockey books could melt the ice. Oh no. Yeah, they definitely could. The hockey romances. Kurt, the issue is that this is post-apocalyptic, but a fictional retelling of the author's travails during World War II. So it's already apocalyptic. Kristen, you missed most of the chat, but you don't need to experience someone else's joy is a great way to end it. Oh my gosh. And not post-apocalyptic. Right. Yeah, I got what you meant. Post-apocalyptic title from Alex, He'll Destroy You. I want to read it and find out who. Agatha, Under Her Eyelids. That sounds creepy. That sounds like sci-fi horror there. That would definitely be a book cover with like eyeballs on the cover. For Britta, it would be How to Kill Cockroaches. That is not apocalyptic. That is like, well, I could see how that would be apocalyptic because they're going to be the only ones left, which is horrifying. But How to Kill Cockroaches also sounds like a manual that I need. But I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. I don't know if I could read your book, Britta, because of all the things to have a phobia of, cockroaches is it for me. And it's not even the cockroaches themselves, it's that some of them fly and it's the noise they make when you kill them, like that crunching. Okay, moving on. The dead continue thinking. Ooh, you're right. That also sounds like it could go into horror sci-fi. These are some great titles. Now we just need somebody to write these books so we can read them. And just got a notification that we have a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. Be safe. Hope it doesn't turn into anything crazy like the last disaster. That sounds awful, Aries. But that's definitely post-apocalyptic for sure. Swept Up in Books, hello, happy Monday to you as well. Joining in with some sprints to finish your book club read before tomorrow. Good luck to you. 53 out of 414. Okay, Shutter Island. You gotta definitely need to make some progress, and I hope you're able to. So the first line from Xenon Phobia was, I was dead. Yeah, that sounds post-apocalyptic to me. That'll work. Hello, Black Widow. Thanks for joining. How are you today? Hipster Mom's 80% of the way through. Nice. Sue, it's storming where you are already. Thunder, lightning, and hard rain, round 2. Oh, and the wind. And Kurt said, hello. Football is war. Would that be your post-apocalyptic title? I feel like that could be like post-apocalyptic sci-fi semi-comedy type of thing. But you're watching the Eagles game. Kurt, your book is stellar for this prompt. You're averaging 2 to 3 titles per page. Okay, well, you'll let me vote on the best one. Okay, here they are. The Indifferent Stare of Cats. Okay, I would probably read that sci-fi. I'd at least read the blurb. The Tragic Fragility of Feathers. These are interesting titles, Kurt. The Carapace of Silence. Ooh, that sounds creepy. A Black Halo Reflected Twice. That sounds intriguing. A Hereditary Taint. Why do I feel like those were all in like 2 sentences too? A Hereditary Taint. That sounds like a like 70s sci-fi or something. Thinking genetic sci-fi horror. Yeah, exactly. Sue only got a few pages read in Xenon Phobia. You chatted with your daughter and fed the cats. They're wet food. Eddie still insists you hold him while he eats. Aww. Was that from one time when he was sick? And she was saying to Jay, I listened to it all. Kelly post-apocalyptic title, odds of survival. Oh gosh, Kelly. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh man. Sue had to take the goofball to the vet. She has a urinary stone. Ooh, ouch. She's doing much better, meowing like a neglected girl. Aw, poor thing. But I'm glad she's doing better. Jay was saying, Kurt, you're going with Carapace of Silence. Oh yeah, I was supposed to vote too. You guys can also vote on your favorites. I'm probably going to go with The Indifferent Stare of Cats. I feel like that book could go in any direction, though they were all pretty good in all fairness. Sarah finished a different task, not the big one, and then somehow discovered that actually you had another one to do, so you're still at 18 total. No! Oh, just as hard as trying to get your TBR down. I know, right? Where it's like, well, I was doing good till I bought those books and replaced the ones I reduced. Oh, man. At least you know, in theory, you're still making progress, Sarah. Kelly edited another 17 pages with 13 to go. You had to restructure the beginning of a chapter, so you're doing more copy editing than proofreading. Darn. Never good. Agatha needed a break from Female Quixote, so you started The Road to Tender Hearts. 1 chapter so far, so good. Amy didn't read that sprint because you had to make sure the phone calls, make some phone calls and do some banking. Nice. I had to pay for college. Boo. But I'm happy that I'm able to. Kurt, Cockroaches is a book by Scholastic Mukasanga about the Rwandan genocide. Oh, I feel like my son might have read that. They justified it because their nickname for them is cockroaches, so you see how to kill cockroaches in a different light. Yeah. Just about to make yourself a snack, Aries, when the cockroach conversation started. No. Okay, moving on. No more mentions of the word. Britta can handle spiders even when they have hairy legs and wasps and snakes, but cockroaches, yeah, no. And they will lose every time. In fact, that was the worst page in the pop-up book of phobias, which is a hilarious book until you get to your phobia. And the page that had the cockroaches on it, I couldn't even touch the page to turn it. That's the worst part of the book, is you get to the page with your phobia and then you don't want to touch the page, so you can't turn the page. And then you're physically like, it's the worst, funniest book ever. Because everybody will be like, oh, this is funny. Like, I don't have any phobia. Oh, God, no. Somebody turn the page, please. Like, oh my gosh. I used to see it at Barnes and Nobles. I've never seen anyone buy that book. It's horrifying. I also couldn't turn the page on the one with the dirty bathroom. I was like, ew. I think there were cockroaches on that page too. Okay, no more cockroaches. Kelly also votes for A Carapace of Silence. The Indifferent Stare of Cats sounds like a Japanese cozy. So then make it sci-fi apocalyptic, but it would still have a cat on the cover. We'll be thinking of you, Kurt, when somebody comes out with that book. Kurt says to Sue, is your cat giving you that indifferent stare? It might be. Oh no. Is the apocalypse happening over there? So you have no idea why Eddie decided you had to hold him. Oh, he just decided that one day. Okay, that's fair. He's like, today, you hold me now. Sue says, always. And Angela, you have the pop-up book of phobias? Do you really? Is that not the best, worst book ever? Do you have a page? What is your page, Angela, that you struggle to turn? Let us know. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. I am going to change to the next prompt, and I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well, though I have to say, I'm like 15 pages. Oh, I'm doing the wrong things to my I'm messing up my page. Let me try again. I'm about 10 pages from the end of my book. And I have to be honest, it should be ending. Like it should end and be over right where I am in the story. Like even in the book, it's like little did I know that there was more to say, and I'm like, I didn't know that either because I really felt like you said it all. So I'm having one of those moments. Like, wait, why are you still telling this story? Why are we still talking? You ever have those moments in your book? Anyway, I did have some other moments in my book, including one that, what was the whole thing? Oh, a sentence that is twice as dramatic when read slowly. Does that mean I have to read all the sentences twice? I don't know. But the sentence that I used was I have looked back, I have regrets. Let's see if it's more dramatic when I say it slowly. I have looked back, I have regrets. Yeah, I do feel like it's better. Like when you really pause there. I'm almost done with my book. Like I said, I have like 15 pages left. So during the next sprint, okay, it's 4 o'clock. During the next sprint, I think I'm going to finish the book and then start dinner. So I'll probably turn on the oven, finish the book, put my, I'm just trying to think if this is going to time itself right. Maybe I need to turn on the oven and prep my salmon, finish the book, and then put it in the oven. I might need to do something like that. We're having salmon for dinner, and I'm going to start it making it during the next sprint. I think I should also consider how long it has to cook in there. It's going to be something like that. That's the game plan for dinner anyway. Let me see how you guys are doing. I accidentally backed way too far up in the comments. Um, and we were talking about the pop-up book of phobias, which Angela knows exactly what I'm talking about. I think you're the only person, Angela, that I know who like immediately knew what book I was talking about. And yours is the spider page. Yeah, that one's kind of creepy too. That one didn't bother me as much, but man, some of those pages, you know which ones you're afraid of. And you've heard that there is a book called Meaty Bees, where the bees are coming out of the eyeballs. Ew. Gross. No, no, thank you. Kurt, the sun is shining, so you're going to go outside and read it until you burn, or the bugs devour me. Well, I hope neither happens, but that you enjoy the outdoors. Jay, you think you saw that book? It gave you serious ick. The bees one? It is meat bees. Ew. Gross. Diana took a little bit of a nap because you could not keep your eyes open, so you missed some. Well, no worries. Welcome back. Woke up and you find your 1,000 books to read before you die is arriving today. Yay! Exciting. Exciting, exciting. Viviana, you're liking this edition of Women in White. Ooh, a floppy mass market edition. Like, can't get any better. Excellent. Floppy any book is so good, but especially in the size you like. Jay, what is stuck in your head is death itself. It's stubborn, persistent, the kind of minds which, before shutting down, light up like a flame and imprint their terrible mark onto us, someone's forever. Wait, terrible mark onto us, someone's forever. Okay, I got you. Okay, so if I read it slowly, what is stuck in my head is death itself, stubborn, persistent, the kinds of minds which, before shutting down, light up like a flame and imprint their terrible mark onto us, someone's forever. Ooh, yeah, wow. Maybe we need to read all our sentences more slowly. Britta left. She felt adrift as if it were on an open sea. Okay. And then slower would be she felt adrift as it were, she felt adrift as it were on an open sea. What are you reading, Britta? Anybody else having that thought every now and then? Like, what are you reading again? Holly from Trilogy. Perhaps he was born with the fate of a fiddler. Like, anytime you say perhaps he was born, I think Maybelline. Even though that's not exactly their quote, but somehow references to being born. Perhaps he was born with the fate of a fiddler. I like that. What book are you reading, Holly? And Living with the Leos. Hello. You got done with errands. Yay. Had to go to the DMV. Ooh. Worked out and had lunch with hubby and you're ready to sprint. Well, welcome. We're playing a game called Bring Your Own Book. Hey, Smitty. And the game has little prompts that you need to match with the words in your book. And you're doing some digital coloring while listening to Love is a War Song. Okay, sounds good. And Anne's sentence is, people don't always understand that our culture is comfortable with silences. I feel like that's one that's good with like slower after the fact, right? People don't always understand that our culture is comfortable with silences. Is it though? I don't feel like that's actually true. I feel like people find silence very awkward. Sue has, are you going to stop fighting me now? Are you going to stop fighting me now? My lungs are not expanding. That sounds dangerous. Britta's switching to nonfiction, A Life of One's Own, about female authors like George Eliot and Toni Morrison. Not sure how it will go with our props. Only one way to find out. They are people who have passed through hell and returned. Dun, dun, dun. Get back to your teaching. As a teacher going back to work soon, this sentence sounded very dramatic to you. I know that sounds dramatic to all the teachers out there. I think we killed everything. That definitely changes the feel of that. An unplanned phone call with your dad, but now you really need to sprint and read your book. Thankfully, you've seen the films. You know the gist. Sounds good. Which, speaking of which, real quickly, not that this was specifically what you're talking about, but saying the film reminded me, I'm also listening to The Black Count. And he needed to start this book with a real heavy warning that said, there are spoilers for every single novel that Dumas has ever written within the first chapter of this book. I think a couple even in the prologue. Like every single book. And I've read 2 works by Dumas, 3. And one of them, I already kind of guessed like how it would have been related to his father. But I'm like, dude, with the spoilers, like talk about the dad, stop talking about what his son wrote. So you stop spoiling all the books for me. I like actually turned the audiobook down at one point until he stopped talking about one of the books. Aries going to finish Cibola Burn during the next sprint. Sounds good. Sue's at 48%. Nice. Holly was saying to the man, this Foss book is incredible. You may have to read Septology. Lots of people like it. Jay switched to Indie Cozy, witchy mystery with romantic subplot. Perfect brain off book. Nice. Sarah's getting close to finishing that never-ending task. Yay, maybe one more sprint, but also need lunch. Well, you know, lunch always ruins it. Jay, you remember feeling the same way about the ending of Cutting for Stone? Yeah. Like, I have thoughts. Like, I like it, and then there's moments where I'm like, huh, and then, yeah, definitely this last 10 pages, I'm like, why? I don't need another 10 pages. Like, I didn't need a denouement. Kristen, you're hosting for dinner tonight, so you really need to do a power hour of cleaning. Ooh, okay. Well, I hope your dinner party goes well. Aries 7 sounds good. Put it on your shopping list. Do it. It'll take a minute. What'll take a minute? What were we talking about? I forgot what was going to take a minute, Sue. Hey, Brennan, how are you? Having a sick day? Oh, I'm sorry, but feeling better than yesterday. That's good. Reading Life Before Man by Margaret Atwood on chapter 3. Awesome. Rethinking Maybelline as well. I don't know. I would like to say for the record that if when you hear that something is born with and you automatically put the word it in there and think Maybelline, that is called good marketing. That is what that is. Whoever came up with that tag phrase in those commercials, they should still be getting paid for that. That's all I have to say. Jay Anna is reading a translated work set in Uruguay. Oh, okay. Christy just joined. We'll be working on your daily reads. Hello, Christy, and catching up on some of them that you're still behind on after being away. We'll find a sentence to share during the sprint. Awesome. And I should take that down because we are going to have a new sentence to share. So as not to confuse us, people are uncomfortable with silences and they think they need to fill them with unnecessary noises, right? Oh, and good point, right? Your book is from Uruguay, so that's where it's talking about. Kristen just realized you haven't eaten anything yet today, but since you're cooking dinner, it feels like too late to eat lunch. Oh no. But you better eat something. Otherwise, you're definitely going to like eat dinner as you cook it. And you're going to be like, yeah, I'm not hungry. Alicia got your errands done. Yay. Picked kids from the first day of school. Ooh, I hope it went well for them. And working on the library. Awesome. And some cultures are more comfortable with silences in US culture. For sure. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint, and I'll put up on the screen what our next prompt is going to be that we're all going to share from. So I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting, and don't forget to leave a comment if you want to. Hello and welcome back. Anyone else getting like feel like they've reached that point of the day where the sprints are going faster and faster and faster? I think it's probably just because I was pretty busy during that one. So I did get dinner in the oven. My salmon is cooked. I feel like that's like my goose is cooked. My salmon is cooked. So during the next sprint, I'm going to start by making like my side dishes and eating dinner. Hubby's not home yet. So unless he comes home during that, I'll probably just go ahead and eat while listening to the Black Count. Otherwise, while I'm making stuff and finishing things up, I'll listen to the Black Count. And then I'm going to continue listening to the Black Count because I realized that one of the things that I could do while I enjoy my audiobook for a little bit today, and sorry for that snapping sound, is I have a few more states to fill in on my diamond painting the US. This is actually a lot of fun. I should let you know that now. This is where I am in case you haven't seen it recently. And yeah, it's going really well. I have 3 states to fill in, all over on the East Coast. Alabama, here's our geography lesson for the day. Alabama right here. Whoops, right here. North Carolina. And let's see if I can do this right. Vermont, right there. Right there. Right there. So yeah, so I'll be doing that while I listen to the count as well. Bonus points to you if you know what the state in red is, if you know what the state in hot pink is, and if you know what the state next to Vermont and over this gray state is. So this is Vermont, this is New York State, this is Massachusetts. What's this tiny little state next to it? There's your geography quiz for the day that no one asked for. You're welcome. Did I say I finished cutting for stone? Which is also my answer to the question of a surprising new Olympic sport, cutting for stone. Take that in any of the many ways that it's mentioned in the book, or just the very basic idea of what you think it would mean to cut for stone. Some of them would be more interesting Olympic sports to watch than others. But I did finish that. I have reviewed it, and so like just done my written review. I definitely might journal a little bit about it tonight because I have a few like other thoughts that like I want to flesh out some more. So I'm going to be focusing on the Black Count for the next sprint or two. And then probably during the last sprint, my goal would be to start this book. Annihilation by Jeff Vandermeer. Woo, a short little sci-fi, which I feel like a short little book after Cutting for Stone. So this will be satisfying just for that. I'm hoping I'll like it. I've had people tell me that they think I will probably like it. I'm a little freaked out by the premise, but I still think I'm going to like it. I feel like I heard somebody recently mention that the series makes them cry over birds. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we'll see. There's only one way to find out. So let's see what was going on with you guys, because like I end up talking so long that like I talk through like our whole sprint, and then like I'm rushing through your comments at the end, and it's crazy that I do that. I should really stop. Brittany, your favorite promo line is from L'Oreal: "Stop moping and lash out." I don't think I've heard that one. Maybe I just don't. I also don't watch a lot of commercials because I don't watch a lot of TV. So maybe I missed it. Alicia, overall, it was a good day for them. Yay! What grades are they in now, Alicia, if you want to share? That's so exciting. And maybe you're different from most people, but you're comfortable with silences. I like silence too. Living next to a beautiful park and river, you never understand people who need music blasting through headphones to walk. No, I listen to audiobooks when I walk, and then sometimes I don't because I just want to hear outside. Sue also enjoys silence. Oh, there's a lot of us. I love you too. Was this for us, Sue? Are you like feeling warm, or do you love it too? Or were you texting somebody else? Because I would totally do that as well. Jay, surprising new Olympic event, breaking and entering. That That would be a surprise. I mean, I feel like that probably happens at the Olympics, but just not as an event. Oh, now you have a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30. That's less time, right? Wasn't it till 9 originally? Oh, but now you just heard the thunder. So they're like, warning, by which mean it's happening. Oh, sorry, Anne. Christy, one moment can change a day, one day can change a life, and one life can change the world. Buddha, love it. Jane, hello. Working on Anxious People today, as well as doing some laundry. Cutting for Stone is one of your favorite books. Nice. I can definitely see why this became so many people's favorite books. I definitely can. I even ended up liking it by the end, and at the beginning, I was not a big fan. Like, it probably started at around like a 3 for me. Lauren, happy Monday to you. You just got home from your first day back from sabbatical, and you guessed it, you're logging in for overtime until 8 o'clock. I figured, but good to have you here with us anyway. Aries, finished your book. Yay! Oh, they changed the warning until 5:45. Okay, well, you need to tell them no takebacks. Diana, Survival of the Fittest, you kind of lame. The author's talking about Darwin from the Jane Austen's bookshelf. Well, it would be, I put an Olympic even, but hopefully you guys know event. Sorry. Olympic event, Seduction and Betrayal. I would go attend that. I would definitely want to see how that broke down. That would be interesting. Oh, bye, Jane. That was quick. Britta says bye to Jane as well. CJ, new Olympic event, broomstick riding. There you go. Popularized. Oh, you're back, Jane. Wow. You came, you went, you came back. All happened very quickly, at least on my end. Evening, Sam. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Grocery shopping. This is already an Olympic event. Did you not know that, Agatha? It certainly feels like one when I go. Jane would say laundry. Wait, now I want to know, for you two, was grocery shopping and laundry, was that from your book? Or are you just adding one? Tax revolt? That would be its own whole event, that is for sure. Alex, see, you're using it from the book that would have an Olympic event. Mine, I was struggling not to make it some sort of surgery. Kurt is back. New Olympic event. Well, about the cleanest you could get is kicking indoors. That would be a fascinating Olympic sport to watch. I could visualize it, though. Just a whole bunch of doors lined up, and they get thicker and thicker as you go down, or is it a timed event, Kurt? This is what we need to know. Sam agrees with Agatha. You now cheat at the grocery collection and order ahead for pickup. I know, don't we all? But yeah, no, especially in the next week or two, as all the students come back into town, grocery shopping at certain times of day during the week is 100% going to be an Olympic sport. The secret is to go at night after dinner. No one's at the grocery store because you all needed that food for dinner. Jay was saying to Kurt, that goes nicely with breaking and entering, kicking down doors. See, you guys are starting the whole thing. You need to figure out what that whole field event is. You know how there's track and field, but there's individual events within it. You could have those are your individual events. Now you just need to give a title to the overall sport. Brennan read a chapter. Nice. Agatha agrees with Sam. Kelly finished the section you needed on proofreading project and had the meeting with your tax accountant. Oh, there's one of the Olympic sports that might be coming up. Sarah, that sprint fell very fast, right? But probably because you spent it eating lunch and feeding the cats. Oh, well, that'll do it. Now this is a sprint where you finish the task. Yeah. Go, go, go. Oh, Sam, NH New Hampshire. That is it. Good job. Chris, you were terrible with geography. Lucky it also included questions about lands and wind patterns, so you passed with a B. There you go. There you go. Oh, your state. Well, there you go, Sam. That was an easy one for you. Jay, 24% into buried magic. Nice. Diamond painting. Do you get a half diamond for Rhode Island? I'm going to be honest. I don't recall if Rhode Island's actually even on here. Let's look. I guess no. Well, there's some weird shapes in here. Oh no, no, no. I think three. I think three would have been on Rhode Island. I think a whole three see here. I think you could fit I think you could fit three in right there. Yeah, it would be bad if Sam hadn't gotten New Hampshire. Can you identify your own state? Some people probably can't. Kurt, you take it if your diamond painting fill-in is somehow related to books read, setting, or author. Oh, right. Yeah. Setting of the book. And it needs to be significant enough. Like for a Sky Full of Elephants, I could have done Wisconsin, but I feel like there's much more the history of Alabama, and more of the book is set in Alabama. So that's how I tend to do it. But push come to shove, author might pop in there too. Kelly, the diamond painting, the state is awesome. You might have to steal it. Do. It was, that sounded crazy, but do it. It was a lot of fun, and I'm having fun. Maybe you'll craft a different way every time you finish an entire area of the country. That would be really cool. You have boring stickers this time. Christy, red state, Mississippi, small one, Maryland, next to Vermont, New Hampshire. Yeah. So Mississippi and, oh, no. This one here is the one that you need to guess. That is not Maryland. Dun, dun, dun. Mississippi, New Hampshire, Maryland. No, it's not Maryland, guys. Here is this red one. That's Maryland. And I'm down here. What is this long state here? Dun, dun, dun. I've stumped you. And you're laughing. Yeah. Annihilation. Did you like it? Kelly quite enjoyed Annihilation. It's so different from what you normally enjoy in a novel. You think you could only tolerate it because it was short. Ooh, okay. Different in what way? You're curious, Alex, about Annihilation. You've only read one book by him. You hated it so much, but you've been told you'd probably like Annihilation. What did you hate about the other book? What was the other book? Annihilation is wild. Didn't like the other two in the series. You guys have me like excited and worried at the same time. Jay, you think you'll like Annihilation for the vibes? Very spooky. I don't know. Was it too spooky for you, Britta? The next book you don't think you'll like, just boring because it's just admin hell. What? How? What? Christy agrees that silence is great. Kurt was saying to Anne, oh, the silence thing you never understand. People who go to the great outdoors and camp in the tents and then blare their rap, hip hop, and metal. Go back to your concrete. Big pet peeve. That's fair. Chris, you think that anything that gets people walking out into nature is a good thing? True. Too many people have never been in a park. That is sad. As long as the power doesn't go out. We're hoping, Anne. What are the scoring rules for your event? Yes. These were the questions I needed to ask. Is it a sub-event inside a larger event? And what's that called? How is it scored? Is it timed or like a point system? Ed says, I completely understand, Kurt. And Britta's laughing. I think Britta, yours would be a point event. Or would it be timed? I mean, who could ever seduce and betray the fastest? That actually might be more satisfying. Queen finished the Guardian of Thief. Yay for finishing. Started Toni Morrison's home. Nice. Agatha grocery shopping from Road to Tender Hearts. Okay, nice. You got it in there. Alicia started making dinner dino nuggets, which are the best. And carrots, and you've been working on organizing your wall of fiction, as you're calling it. Tax result from the black count. Hockey would have been too easy. True. I forgot about that. The Olympic event gives a whole new light to criminal enterprise. Could it be axe throwing? That might be after you kick in the door. You're thinking the breaking down doors is more like tumbling. The artist quality with difficulty level, like two-legged, shoulder entry, barefoot spin kicks. I like that. Yes, there has to be an artistry rating. I feel like it needs to be like gymnastics where you score it on multiple things, like technical difficulty, how thick was the door, artistry, something about whether or not you opened it or not. Mhm. I could get into that. Your Olympic event would be telling off rude fellow customers or ignoring people who complain about everything. Very fair. Yay! You guys got it. North Carolina. Good job. Good job. Are you pointing to a different state than last time? No, I swear I pointed to the same state. I said it. I said it was near this red state, so that might have confused people. Because if I don't hold it close enough, you can't see the lines. Yeah, North Carolina. That's why all the Marylands. No, I probably just got confused the way I pointed it out. Sorry. You told us North Carolina's the ones you had to fill in, asked us about the red one next to Alabama, the small red one above Virginia. Oh, my bad. And below Pennsylvania, and the one next to Vermont. Oh, I did change it. I'm sorry. Kelly used to write the list of states and their capitals over and over again as a way to pay attention in class. It was your version of fidgeting without getting in trouble. There you go. Because what else are you going to say? Oh, I'm just writing down the names of states. You really thought this through, didn't you, Kurt? Yes, he did, Britta. Yes, he did. All right, let us go back into our sprint. I'm going to cook the rest of my dinner, listen to some more of the Black Count, and start. I put dots on them so that at least I would put little drills on the right state. At least I don't need to label them because that would just be a whole nother thing. North Carolina is the setting for multiple horror books on your TBR. That's rather disturbing. Like, why are multiple people picking North Carolina? What does that say about that state? I agree. It seems dangerous. Wouldn't be encouraging me to go there. Anyway, let's get back into our sprint. We'll talk some more when we get back. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? What are you up to? What did you get done? What was your answer? Oh, I never gave us a new one. What am I saying? What is our answer? That was our question for the last time. No, we missed out on an opportunity. Let me see if I can find a new one right now. Okay. Let me know if you have one. No, I'm just going to save it because this is so good. I'm going to save it for the next go round. I can't believe I forgot to change it, guys. Let me tell you, that's how you know it's getting towards the end of the day. And I also almost accidentally ended the stream right now. Anyway, during my sprint, what did I do? I ate dinner. I finished making dinner while listening to the Black Count. I ate dinner. And then for the last few bits, I was talking to hubby and I was working on my diamond painting. I have all of Alabama done. And now I am working on North Carolina. And then I still have to do Vermont. I don't know what I was thinking with the glue because I went nuts with that. So I had to put glue on Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. That's how much glue I used for that. And there's a real nice thick layer on Alabama and North Carolina. Who knows? Who knows what was going on in my mind when I was gluing? I got a little glue happy. And then my son and I were talking, and he was telling me, and I feel so bad for this poor kid, that one of his friends returned to school early. And by early, I mean returned to school last week, and they don't need to be back until the end of next week. His friend's there 2 weeks early. And if you don't know anything about my son's school, know this, that you have to check in. And once you check in, you can't leave until it's officially time to leave. So his friend is now there 2 weeks early with nothing to do. And I was like, oh my gosh, he's probably volunteering. I feel so bad. I just feel so bad. I was like, no. And I know exactly how he ended up there early because they don't put the return date for all the students on the calendar, just for the incoming freshmen and the senior, which they call the cadre that's going to help them and help them. Oh gosh, it's a mess. I feel bad for him. I'm laughing, but I feel bad. Kristen, you used to do that same thing, Kelly, but with countries. You would try to get all of them and then try to figure out what you missed. North Carolina is the location of where the Crawdads sing, except I don't have that book, so that's not the book I read for it. I did think at some point I need to write down what books I read for each one. Maybe I'll do that on the back of the map. Theo Golden is set in Georgia. Huh. Good to know. As I look at Georgia, I'm like, I don't know if I want to read Theo Golden, though. I know people love it, but I just feel like I'm probably not going to. And I know I need to stick with that thought. Countries are difficult. You use the United Nations, and there are currently 193 nations. Some are difficult to find books for, Liechtenstein, Micronesia, etc. Yeah, it's difficult because some are recognized, some aren't. Nauru just changed their name, and so now you need to make sure that you look up their name correctly. But in every book you read, as of right now, it's going to say Nauru instead of, what is it, Nauru? There's like, I can see how it's spelled, but I'd have to look up to remember how it's pronounced, which is the way it is actually supposed to be pronounced as opposed to the colonized, mistaken way of thinking what they heard. Kurt, did we get a new prompt for this sprint? You didn't. I'm sorry. I forgot. I've disappointed us all, especially myself, because I was looking forward to it. I even sat there at one point and I thought, I wonder what everybody's putting for the prompt. But I was on my phone watching it, and so I couldn't see the words that were scrolling. To Gal, Nicole, there is no new prompt. Though I did think, what is the new prompt? The Jeff Vandermeer you read was The Hummingbird Salamander. The main character was awful and unbelievable. Not convinced Jeff can write women, but you think many of his novels have female main characters. That's a choice. Interesting choice. Hipster Mom, finished your book? 3.75 stars, not bad. Started the night in the moth, nice. And the weather service needs to get their act together. Now there's a warning until 6:45. Okay, that's just like at some point this weekend, there might be some thunderstorms. Warning. You've been warned, Anne. Is that what you're saying? You've been warned? Sue, you're reading a Garo jungle book. It's about missions to the Garo people of Assam. Is it good? And a friend just called and said there have not been any major hurricanes this summer. I've noticed that as well. My mom and I were just talking about that the other day. We were like, but I think that's because, what was it? There was a true El Nino this year or something like that. And there hasn't been for a few years. And so I think they were saying that there shouldn't really be that many hurricanes. None for us. You think there were some big ones in the Pacific that hit Asian countries? Yeah, pretty hard. Yeah. But there weren't any like Atlantic ones like near the Caribbean, that kind of thing. Don't be too hard on the weather service, and climate change is making previous weather models inapplicable. True. Harder to figure out. You usually have at least had some near misses by this time of summer. Yeah, I know that has to do with the El Nino. They started the warnings here at 4 and it has not rained a drop. Also depends on where you're getting your news, your weather news from. Some are better than others. The one on my phone is like, it's raining somewhere in your general state-ish area. Kurt was saying to Jay, do you read mysteries? And if so, have you tried Tony Hillerman? Britta got distracted from your book by another book, the new revised biography of Darwin. Ooh, downloaded a sample, loved it, and then realized you can't get the hardcover here in Europe yet. See, that's the opposite problem. I can't get the paperback. We need to swap, Britta. We need to have a book exchange. Like, tell me what books you want in hardcover, and for absolutely ridiculous prices, I'll send it to you. Oh my gosh, that's the only part that won't work out well. It's the shipping. Jay, years ago, you read Hillerman back when he started. You don't read many mysteries now. Became too skeptical to enjoy them. How many times can someone be knocked out before they have TBI? Fair. But you remember enjoying Hillerman at the time. Well, there you go. You tend towards science fiction, fantasy mysteries these days. I was saying to Britta, you think it's available for pre-order? Ooh, at Blackwell's. There you go. But yep, it looks like it's not available until September 1st. You're enjoying Just Kids Mysteries. The protagonist is a retired nun, very Christie-esque with colorful characters. And Britta said, thank you, Agatha. Up with your head. I know. I can't believe I forgot. You swear the main female character in Buried Magic is high heat. Every male is making her overheat. Oh, gosh. That sounds annoying at best. You're on page 179 out of 660 of the Raven Scholar. How are you liking it, Lisa? Sarah, you finished! Yay! The Big Task and 2 others. Nice. So down to 15. Whoop, whoop. Trying to finish 1 more before the end of the workday. Good job. Diana finished Jane Austen's bookshelf. Yay! On to Princess Donut. That should definitely show up somewhere. I know, the poor guy. I know, I couldn't believe it when my son told me that. He was just like, I was like, no. September 1st is the date that Merlin James' book, The Disappears, is released. I didn't realize he was coming out with a new one. Your son, friends, clearly things are not great at home. It was not intentional. It was not intentional. Like, he got there and checked in and was like, wait, what do you mean I'm early? Because some of the students did have to return then, but he probably checked in and then they were like, okay, what part are you helping out with? And he was probably like, what are you talking about? Isn't the day today the day we all had to be back? And they were like, no. His friend has made it very clear this wasn't a mistake that I guarantee he will not make again. Kelly, you bought the garbage can in from the streets, spackled some makeup on. I like that you're spackling your makeup. Sent an email to IRL Book Club and Shore Leave Book Club and considered getting a new journal for a personal curriculum setup. Ooh, do it. I recommend Nanami Paper Co. If you like Tomoe River paper or just Bible thin paper and lots of pages at a reasonable price. You started The Empress of Salt and Fortune. I read that this year and I liked it. Let me know what you think. Christy got caught up over a week of your devotions that sprint. That's amazing. good progress. Sue was talking with your daughter that sprint. You hadn't seen her for almost a week. I hope she's well. Feel gets pretty preachy at the end. Kurt was saying to Jay, you don't recall, I definitely read Leprechaun. Leaphorn and Cree. Do you see where I got Leprechaun? Getting into too many scuffles and getting brained. You only mentioned them because they are in your neck of the woods or sand. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Theo Gordon sounds pretty sentimental, shading to saccharine, so I'll be skipping it. That's my concern too, Jay, and I'm just not that person. You'll probably go to bed during the next sprint. Bye, Britta. You're welcome. Have a good night. Bye from all your friends. Sarah, you don't think Jeff Vanderman writes people normally or realistically, but you think that lends itself to the type of writing he does. Okay. You've read Area X, not the new one, and the Bourne series. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. You're getting a super Nino actually this year. Oh, is that what it is? Everything's super this year. Jay, but the Hillerman books got called out for cultural appropriation. Oh, well, forget that. And I also think part of the problem with the NWS is the Doge cuts. Yeah, if you just fire a lot of people using an algorithm, it might not work out. Kelly loved The Raven Scholar, probably your favorite book this year. Ooh, that's always fun having a favorite of the year. Kurt, your understanding is that Hillerman was named special friend to the Dine, I don't know how to say that, by the Navajo Nation. Someone is always calling someone out for appropriation. Well, because there's often always appropriation going on. Lisa, you enjoying The Raven Scholar? It started off slow, but now the mystery and action has begun. Fun. Dina's switching books, reading Taft by Ann Patchett. I haven't heard of that one. Which is that one about? Agatha would like to do the fourth novel with a corrupted by fiction Don Quixote type theme. Any ideas? A middle grade or graphic novel would be fine too. You'd like to do, corrupted by fiction Don Quixote type theme. I have one too. Really, a lot of the person goes on an adventure are Don Quixote type themes. But I think Man on a Hill, is that what it's called? Fool on a Hill. Fool on a Hill, I think is supposed to be Don Quixote-esque. And hello, you so appreciate the hard work you do for this channel. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Such kind words. I'm glad you enjoy coming and that you enjoy the channel. And I appreciate everybody who does. Really, I feel like it's just such a fun community. And I feel like Mondays are great because you guys are all here. It would be very sad and pathetic if I was by myself. It would not be the same. Super El Nino is the reason we're not having the Atlantic hurricane. So what's the difference between having an El Nino and having a super El Nino? You recently heard someone said men who write novels are appropriating women's culture because the oldest novel was written by a woman, Tale of Genji, so all men are appropriating women's art form. That's a stretch, but that doesn't mean that every time somebody says it, it's a stretch. Kelly, you have 1 hour until your sprints, so this is the last chatty bit for me. Thank you for keeping you on task. You're very welcome. Yay, you checked everything off your list. What are you going to do during your sprints, Kelly? I'm just kidding. But Kelly is going to have sprints on her channel, which you can find by clicking on her name or putting her name in the search bar. Teresa, if anyone does Victober, they're voting now on Discord for the group read. Ooh, there you go. Dr. Wardle's School is the best one to vote for. I haven't read that one, and I own it, and I do want to read it, so that would be nice. And Swept Up in Books, it's just turned midnight in England. Have a good night. You're very welcome for the Monday sprints. Jay, nevertheless, somehow, how do you say the word? Dine? That we're not happy about his books. Remember, Navajo Nation is a political entity, very political to approve a popular author. Yeah, you have to have agreement if you're going to approve something as an entire nation. I feel like, individuals can approve or not approve, but a whole nation to do so doesn't even necessarily mean you have the buy-in of the whole nation, but who knows? Lucy told you to tell you that Marooned, Jamestown, Shipwreck, and New History of America's Original by Joseph Kelly is set in Virginia. Just the messenger. Well, I appreciate the message. Thank you, Lucy. And Quixote is what is called picaresque. So yeah, that's true. You get Tom Jones. Ooh, if you want a shorter book, I have two. And both of them, I think, actually inspired Don Quixote. So I'll bring those over. And I will put up our next prompt. You like the writing style and Empress Assault and Fortunate. It also had a great first sentence. It did. I remember that. It drew me into the book. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. I will put up a new banner below, and I will talk to you guys in an hour. This is our second to last sprint, and have a good time. Hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. What did I do during that sprint? I finished my additions to my diamond painting. Or diamond painting, my states. So there you go. You can't really see. I guess Alabama's not showing up well. See, and then I did North Carolina, and I also did Vermont. And so that is done. I feel like I'm making some good progress. Definitely not going to finish by the end of the year, but making good progress. And then let's see, I listened to my audiobook of the Black Count while I did that. I put wall hanging stickies on the back of my Van Gogh painting, that you might have seen because I'm getting ready to mount that. I'm going to mount that after we're done tonight. And then I started Annihilation, and I've made it to page glasses 16 in this. And so far, so interesting. My initial thoughts. One, maybe trying a little too hard with the writing at times. Two, still can't help but like some of the things he's saying with the writing. Three, heck no, girl, go home. What are you thinking? This is a wild set of people, a wild setup, a wild situation. And the moment that I would have said, oh, hell no, I'm out, would have been on page 3 in the book, which is really the second page of the book, when it said she had to put us all under hypnosis to cross the border to make sure we remained calm. And you know why? Not because it was hypnosis, not because everybody had to go under hypnosis. That would have been fine. But my issue would have been, we're a group of women and you're putting us under hypnosis because the assumption is that we're not going to stay calm. Who came up with that thought? I don't want to be part of your program. That's all I have to say about that. And like, I get it. There's like all this other stuff. I'd want to know, how many other groups have you put under hypnosis? Was it so they would stay calm? Is it just because we're a group of women? Like, but the fact that I even have to ask those questions, I want to be in your group. So I would have nixed the going on this adventure right there. That said, I did have a quote as something to try as a sleep remedy if counting sheep doesn't work. And according to my book, I would use the phrase, keep a record like this one in a journal like this one. That's a direct quote from my book. Keep a journal like this one, or keep a record like this one in a journal like this one. So there you go. That's what I would do. Let me know how your sprint went, and if you found a quote that is something that you could try as a sleep remedy if counting sheep doesn't work, which counting sheep has never worked for me. So let's see if we have some good remedies. Agatha was saying thanks when we left. She's listening to you. And saying thanks to Holly. Okay, Jay, sleep remedy. Counting the number of times the main character gets overheated by a nearby male. Okay, that's not a quote from your book, but I see what you're doing there. Oh, yeah, you'd be able to count way higher there. Is the book putting you to sleep also? Is it working? Let us know. You're having firsthand experience. The Disappears is Marlon James' book on the Booker Prize list. Oh, did I even notice he was on the Booker Prize list? I don't think I did. Yeah, I know A Brief History of Seven Killings. That's why I recognize his name. I haven't read it, but I've heard of that. Britta was saying to Agatha, have you tried All Night Movie by Alicia Burinsky or Quixote by Salman Rushdie? I think the first spelling was right? Quixote? I don't remember, but I know what book you're talking about, Britta. You love the sunflowers. I know. I love all of Van Gogh's work. And hello, Read Along. They just load you up with drugs and call it a day. Is that your one for a remedy? You tend to lean against medication when possible, so the mix of prompt with the book content with your views all lines up as just funny. That is a pretty crazy one. And Sue says, yes, it's interesting. William Carey was a missionary to the area. Interesting. Agatha, try to get on the road if counting sheep fails. There you go. You can get on the road. Go for a drive. Have a good time. Kurtz replied to the prompt, lulled by the monotonous hammering of the shoes of the 5 horses trampling their own shadows. Might be the first time you finished a book in sprints. Oh, yay! Yay for finishing. I don't know, monotonous hammering of horseshoes. I mean, you never know. Switched books, so switching answers, inadequate stillness and gentle light. She tries to look for inner peace. Okay, that might work as a sleep remedy. And Neely is out of town this week. You just asked Lucy, what is one thing you would like to do with Nana this week? She said, just take me to Barnes and Nobles. That a girl. I would have said that as a teen. But yeah, I don't know how many would say that. My son would say that as a teen. He says that now even. Do they serve lattes there? Yes. Are you saying you want to go, Kurt? Oh, no. If they're like the teens, they want the latte, use the books to get you to agree to go. Haven't been to a Barnes & Nobles in probably 20 years. You only ever buy used. Oh, no. See, my son, he doesn't like lattes, and he would ask to go. To buy a book. Like, that's why he wants to go. So if you want a short horror story that is wonderfully twisted, pick up Xenophobia by Sterling Immel. You're going to have nightmares? No! Oh, that sounds horrifying. But I mean, I guess that's what you expected. So good job. Diana, your book arrived. Yay! So you're busy marking the ones you read. Fun times. Kurt, you went to World Cat. There are 0 libraries that hold Xenophobia. Darn. What is World Cat? Aries starting to get very sleepy. Time for you to go to bed. Good night. Yeah, you don't want to fall asleep in your armchair. And Jay boiled a chicken breast, vacuum sealed a second one for the freezer. Ooh, what are you going to make with that one? What are you going to make with the first one? Because boiling chicken breast is usually like prep for something with cooked chicken. And she has a kid who wants the books. Yeah, that is great. Oh, no, you're out. Would make a good title for a post-apocalyptic sci-fi. True. I'd read that one. You got it through KU. Oh, okay. Good to know, Sue. Actually, you think the hypnosis was experience-based, but yeah, way too many questions to trust the situation, right? Like, Sarah finished another task, down to 14. Look at you go. 14 to finish before you're done with your job. Nice. Or done with your job. Holly recommends reading The Eighth Life for a sleepy remedy. Oh, I'm sure we all have book recommendations to put you to sleep. No, it's making you sleepy because your early warning system goes off and you skip that paragraph. The rest of the story is good. Oh, well, that's good at least. Christy ate dinner, yogurt, and granola, looked over your progress on the reading challenges you're trying to complete this year. How are you doing? Jay, a group of witches hunting for long-lost family grimoires while premonitions warn of approaching danger. Ooh. You made her hamburger and fries for dinner. That sounds yummy. Make me want to read Annihilation. It would mean starting yet another series, but it's not like it stopped you before. There you go. Also, it's a pretty, like, a lot of the books are pretty short. Like, even some of the ones that get longer are too bad. So you could always read, like, 2 at a time and count it as one book mentally, Annihilation can be read as a standalone. There you go. And that would be your recommendation. Ooh, throwing some shade there. But good to know. I will probably, based on what everybody has said about the rest of the series, maybe try book 2 out of the library, unless I absolutely just love this one, which I don't see happening. But I think I'll like it. I don't know. Maybe. Kurt, World Cat is a collection of library card catalogs across the U.S. and Canada. They will tell you where the nearest library that has your book is. Oh. And then you can enter a library loan. That's cool. Appearances are deceptive. The second book dilates time and lasts eons. Good to know, Jay. Good to know. Okay, I'm going to put up another phrase, but in the meantime, this is our last sprint. I will see you guys in an hour. We'll talk one last time and go over one last prompt. Happy sprinting.